Hello, if anyone's there. This is Samir the Knight, and welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. I am officially back to streaming. Oh yeah. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. Let me switch over to that. Alright, so I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for a while now at this point, and I've just today finally transitioned to being a full account as opposed to a trial account, and excuse me, drinking some coffee here. I've gotten in all the way through the Heavenward material. Can't speak, I'm losing my train of thought. And yeah, I've just been really enjoying this game. I've been playing this for like fully really playing the game for a little over a year. More than that overall, but I've been really loving the game, and I'm glad to finally, for other reasons why I couldn't jump in right away, but now I'm like, yes, you know, I can finally say to push myself to, you know, pay for the subscription and all that stuff. So here I am. We're gonna be playing Stormblood. So let's log into my character. Hopefully I don't have to wait too long. No, that's less than like 30 seconds here. So the goal today for me is really just going to be jumping into the main story quest, because I've been dying to see what's going to happen next. I played the demo there. I haven't seen it myself, so I wanted to see it before officially starting. And I figured I'd just let that play without me really saying anything, so. Alright. So this is my character, I just renamed them too, so it fits my channel name. Oh, I didn't put him in the bed. I didn't know you. Okay. You just have to be in the inn if you wanna have that special emote play out. But welcome. Thank you for joining me today. So before we get started on the main story, I'm gonna, for my own benefit, because it's been probably over a month since I've beaten the main story of Heavenward, and I think it would be a good idea to just kind of look through the past events just as a refresher for myself. And if anyone's ever watching this at some point, I'm going to be uploading all these to YouTube, so you can watch that at your leisure. And if you want to watch the playthrough of this, you know where the context is. I'm thinking at some point I'll have a New Game Plus or something. But you can go ahead and watch that there, and we'll, at some point, we'll see. Or you can watch this. That's what I was trying to say. Losing my train of thought again. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna go look at some of the old cutscenes and stuff that leads up to where I am at this point in the story. I'm not gonna try and cover all of it because that's too much. But we're gonna cover the latest arc, that is before the start of the Stormblood stuff. We're pretty much right here. The next main story quest, Beyond the Great Wall, is the first quest of the Stormblood scenario. So I'm just gonna cover the Post-Dragonsong stuff real quick, or as quick as, you know, as I can here. And then we'll go ahead and jump right into it. So the Dragonsong War is, and Heavenward in general, is the fight between Ishgard and the dragons of Gervania. So if we just blew this. So Ishgard is over here in Korthus. Gervania is this area. The dragons call this place home, and this is a war between the dragons and Ishgard for thousands of years. Over the course of Heavenward, you kind of find out why they've been fighting over the thousands of years, and find out there's a conspiracy in Ishgard that they're kind of like the people who instigated the fight, because they used to be in peace between the two. Because, you know, the dragons are smart, they're intelligent creatures and immortal. You know, kind of like in normal fantasy dragon stuff. They don't die of old age or anything like that, but just an interesting kind of tidbit. The Skardians instigated the problem. The ancient, you know, ancestors did, and then the leadership is kind of perpetuating it and not revealing the truth of the matter of what caused the war to begin with. We unravel that, and we try to break the leadership here, and so that's like the Heavenward portion of it. We deal with the leadership of Ishgard, and we also kind of deal with the leader of the dragons, Nidhogg, because he's the one who's like pissed at the Ishgardians because they fucked with Nidhogg back then. And let's see what happened there. And, you know, Nidhogg wants his revenge, and his revenge is, all of you must die. And Ishgard's like, what did we do? But, you know, the leadership knows. So we have to beat Nidhogg, obviously, but because he's not going to give up on his revenge, but we also have to deal with the leadership. That's the major of the first part of Heavenward. Some stuff happens, and while we end up beating Nidhogg initially, and then afterwards beating the leadership because the leadership of Ishgard was trying to like rule the world in their own sort of way. Nidhogg comes back, and that's what these quests are in the Dragonsong main scenario. And he comes back bigger and better than ever. But the end of the Dragonsong War is us finally killing Nidhogg at the end, once and for all. His eyes, this is a big important thing with dragons in this game, is that their eyes are like their source of their power. That's going to come into importance very, very soon. We'll get to that later. The eyes were like corrupting one of our party members, let's put it that way. One of Nidhogg's eyes was with one of our party members. One eye was with the Ishgardians. When we got both of them back, they turned our party member Estinian back. Nidhogg used Estinian as like a vessel to bring himself back. That's important. So that's kind of what happens at the end. At the end of the Dragonsong War, we beat Nidhogg. We managed to free the eyes from Estinian, and we threw the eyes away into like the endless abyss, hoping the eyes will never be seen again, which ends up being a really big mistake. So the Post-Dragonsong War scenarios are everything that happens in between that and what's going to happen here in Stormblood. So we'll try and go through some of these cutscenes. We're not going to go through everything. In the middle of all of that, we've been dealing with the Warriors of Darkness, who come from another world. Like a lot of this, there's a lot of lore in this game about like how the worlds are set up. There's like 13 parallel worlds. That's, I think. One of them fell to darkness, which ends up becoming the Void, as everyone knows it of here, which is like endless abyss. Oh, no, that's not where they come from. My mistake. There's one place that fell to darkness that became the Void, and the place that they come from is a place which apparently is falling to light. There's so much light that it's like destroying their world. So they came to our world. They're hoping like killing the Warrior of Light. You play as the Warrior of Light, right? Will kind of help balance things out and to like sacrifice our world to save theirs, basically, right? So we have to kind of deal with them a bit throughout this. It's kind of like a minor point in the story at this point, but it's big enough that you end up having a big fight with them at some point. But the real important thing I want to cover from here is this guy. While we're dealing with the Warriors of Darkness, we also starting to hear about some uprisings with the Alamegan refugees. So the Alamegans are from this area. There's a city here. The Garleman Empire invaded this country, the continent, years ago, and has since occupied this area. You can go to the Black Shroud here and see a wall between the two places here. We'll cover that in a little bit too. And so when they took over, a lot of the refugees came over here, and they kind of been throughout here mostly, but they have set up camp in this place called Little Alamigo here for the most part. The Alamegans kind of ask the Eorzea is the continent, the Alliance, which is Gridania, Ulda, and Limsa Lominsa, and more recently now the Ishgard. They've rejoined the Alliance with us helping them with the war. They've been asking them to, hey, help us reclaim Alamigo, because the Garlean Empire sucks and they're trying to invade us, right? But the Alliance is like, that's hard. We don't wanna. As bad as it sounds. Like, the leaders are really good people and they wanna help, but going to war with the Garleman Empire is not something to be trifled with, right? That's not an easy thing to do. So hey, it's Kage. Long time no see. It is really nice to see you. There's something I wanted to do. I was hoping you would show up, actually, because it is really, really nice. I'm officially back to streaming. You sleep through the day. I don't know what time of day it is for you, but I don't know if you're like East Coast, West Coast, or if you're not even in the United States. I don't know if I've asked you that or not. Hold on, I'm trying to do the thing I wanted to do, because I thought of you when I was coming back. I was like, ooh, I hope I hope you come back. I think that's right. Oh, I can't do that. Aw, wait. Visit the achievements page. I was trying to VIP you because you've been a part of the stream so many times that I just know you. So I was like, oh, you know what? You're a VIP. You're East Coast. I'm East Coast too, so that works. You're not supposed to be up. It's only 6 o'clock. Unless you have a weird, I say weird, but you know, non-traditional work schedule or something like that. Hey, and thank you for the host. I really appreciate that. And I see my bots are working correctly too. I'm happy. All right. But yeah, thank you so much for showing up. I really appreciate that. I'm hoping to kick things off better than ever. And we'll see how things go. Yeah, you worked the graveyard shift, I figured. With your thing there, so yeah, feel free to dip if you have to, and get some rest, but I really do appreciate you stopping by. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, as the title suggests, and I'm finally officially paying for this, because you can play this on trial for a good majority of the content, and it's my first time going through Stormblood, so just doing a little bit of a recap for myself, and for the watchers. Where was I? So I was talking about how this guy. All right, so the Alabegans started to. You start to hear rumors of someone who's trying to be like a leader in the group, and he's trying to like rally the refugees to be like, oh, the Eorzean Alliance is not going to help us, so we have to do this shit ourselves. Right? I'm not going to play the cutscenes here. That's fine. We can kind of skip over that. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Kage. Again, you're always welcome into the stream. I put some links down below for our Discord and other things like that. If you ever want to join there, you are more than welcome. And that goes for everyone else watching the stream. There's a link below to my Discord channel that I made. The easiest place for you to keep in touch with me. And just, you know, chat, that kind of thing. It's still kind of like very early build of Discord for myself, and it's not nothing fancy, but I'm hoping to build as things go on, so. Okay, so Griffin is the name of the guy, and revolutionary leader who always wears a mask in public. No one knows who he is, but he's kind of rallying the people up, basically. It's not a good thing, because if they start a fight with the Garlean Empire, as I showed in the map earlier, it's right on the border of Gridania. If fighting happens there on the border, Gridania is in the most likely to be in danger. Right? So, let's see. So these quests over here are starting the Warriors of Darkness again. We finally beat them, and they go back to their world. Okay. So let's see. Right, so then at this point, after we deal with the Warriors of Darkness, this is where we're hearing that the Alamegans are actually going to try and start a fight. By the arrival of, so someone in the Resistance told us that, hey, the Griffin is going to cause a fight with Garlean, the Empire, and it'll inevitably bring in the Alliance into that fight because they are on the border of, right? So we're gonna start from here. The Alliance members meet up to discuss what they want to do. We bring... This is the leader of Ishgard, Sir Emmerich. That is the leader of Linsa Lominsa. That's the leader of Gridania.
As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
So the group I'm with is the Signs of Seventh Dawn. I like to consider them as, if anyone's familiar with the Final Fantasy, like, terms. This is not a term. I don't know. What's the best way to describe that? It's a reoccurring thing when it comes to Final Fantasy games. The warriors of light. I think I'm peeking a bit. Let me turn that down. Are kind of like the heroes, right? And they're kind of guided by whatever, like gods or something like that. In this case, that's me. But I kind of like to consider the Signs are also the Warriors of Light, although technically they're not in this game. Just because they're part of my companionship, you know? Let's move that aside.
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
Alphino is also part of our group. The big guy on the right is the leader of the Ulda, or at least the military side of things.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion.
Yeah. Just to show you how outclassed they are with the Garlean Empire, really.
Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
Now, Sir Emmerich here.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
Right, so like he feels bad that Ishgard didn't help back then, but now that, you know, we helped free Ishgard from the tyranny of their leadership back then, and also stop the war with the dragons too. Now he's like, cool, I'm going to do anything I can to make sure that we stick on good terms with the rest of the alliance, which is really good on him.
Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
So Lady Yugiri here comes from the Far East, and she joins us in the post-main game content of A Realm Reborn, the base game. We help her people, the Domans, because they escaped the Garlean Empire, who's captured or taken over their areas in the Far East, which we will be going there in this expansion. So looking forward to that as well.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
Merylvid?
Then let us make ready for war.
That's the lady there.
Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
With the gun on her hip there, in the bottom right. That's me. Yeah, so my main class is Black Mage. Just a little bit of my own character.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Very astute of Alfino here. We'll see why soon. Okay. So the Alliance prepares for war, and they're going to set their forces up on the outside of Gridania by the border, so that they can defend Gridania if fighting spills over, right? So let's so they do that, and then we kind of come to the wall to kind of see how things are going at this point after a little bit of time. Pippin is like second to command to Roban, and we have people from Ishgard, and we have people from all sorts of the Alliance, so you're all here. It's nighttime. I was hoping you'd turn up. I've dragged half the watch here. See, and the sight you might help remind him. Wait. And the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. Right, the Grand Melee. That's a thing that we did. "'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall?" All has been quiet so far. You spoke too soon. Fighting has broke up on top of the wall, a full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. What's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. So here's the issue, right? Because they all gathered by the wall, the refugees played the Eorzeans by dressing themselves up as the Grand Companies, which is the yellow, red, and the blue colors here. Of course, the wall was never a Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion against the populace when the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Samir. It's so weird calling myself that now because my name was different until recently. You must make for the wall at once. What, just the two of you? Our company embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his court, our companions, and are likely halfway to this command post by now. Right, so the half of the Scions went to go stop the Griffin from attempting anything. And they're like going under the wall or something to reach the other side because they think they have an outpost on the other side or something like that. So we're gonna go help them, I guess. It'll be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, may I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshall, but you can count on me. She'll call lady. Okay. So this cutscene here leads to a new dungeon being available. Which is where you have to run, so you have to actually go through the dungeon to complete the story, right? We go through the dungeon, and at the end of the dungeon we find the Griffin. And Griffin turns out to be, let's see, does it show here or does it show? Oh, this is, okay. Before that, actually. Just a cutscene showing the refugees attacking the wall. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who turn their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step into the liberation of our homeland. So at this point, we don't know who the Griffin is. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Cool. Okay. So I think at that point we storm the wall. We're trying to find the Griffin, right? We get to him, I think. Can I pause? Okay, this is after I've beaten him. So it turns out to be Ilberd, this guy here.
You've beaten me, aye.
Ilberd is a son of a bitch. After the Realm Reborn main story, in between that and Heavenward, Alfino tried to set up like this mercenary group to kind of like be as like a neutral party between all the three grand parties, and this is before Ishgard joined up. And Alfino started it off as a, you know, noble cause kind of thing. Unfortunately, there were people in high places that decided, you know what, we're gonna bribe the people and hey Caitlin, yes, I am being a weeb again. Thank you so much for joining me though, very much appreciated. Yep. Let's see. So Ilberd is an asshole. You are welcome to stay if you want to. So real quick, Ilberd is the guy. So he betrays our group and backstabs us and causes this whole conspiracy to kind of happen that leaves me and Alfino to have to kind of escape from Ul'dah after some shit happens, and that leads us to go to Ishgard because Ishgard was kind of like closed off to people coming in from outsiders. But we had friends, and they allowed us to get into Ishgard, so that leads into Heavenward DLC or expansion. That's what leads up to Heavenward. So this is the bastard who stabbed us in the back, and we finally get to find him here, and it's like, oh, it's you, asshole. So glad to kick his ass finally. When I played this dungeon for the first time, I was playing just, you know, like a pickup group, right, to just get through the main story. And the people I was playing with were really cool, because I played this as a healer. And I was like, okay, I don't know this dungeon as a healer, so bear with me. And they're really cool people to play with and just help me out. And the moment I yelled out in chat, I was like, it's this motherfucker? and they were having a great laugh. I'm gonna turn myself down. I'm peeking again. Anyhow, I have a kitty that demands food. Say hi to, oh shit, why am I forgetting, Jessie. There it is. Say hi to Jessie for me. She gets all the scritches. It took me a second. Sorry. All right. So back to this. We kicked his ass.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
And let's see what happens. So the refugees are... Why is he a northerner? I don't know. Alright, so the titles there are misleading. These are refugees. The Alamegan refugees. These are not actually Storm soldiers. They're not part of the Grand Company.
Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Why is he a northerner? Like, what do you mean by northerner, though? Like... I don't know. Whatever.
This is for Alamigo. For Eorzea.
So this guy is one of the people who betrayed us at the end of A Realm Reborn. They were also part of that group that betrayed us.
That others may live.
Along with Ilberd. And so does this guy over here too. They backstabbed the shit out of us. So they're betraying their own people here.
Attack!
So they lead the refugees to fight these people, but then they...
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
Then they get their own people killed here. You'll see the payoff here in a minute of what they're trying to accomplish.
How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
And these guys are about to get their asses whooped.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Get fucked. Yeah, it sucks for these guys. Run for your life, get some help.
Gods help us. What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Shit, what did I do? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So this is actually kind of a little important here.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
So they get their asses handed to them, and they're praying to their god for help, right? And if you've if you're familiar with the story up to this point, you know how relevant that is.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
And bomb drop. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see.
So,
But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
you know, so as I mentioned earlier, we threw those shits in the fucking chasm, hoping they would never see the light of day again. But the other major antagonist in this game, the Ashians, because there's a cutscene I didn't show before this, but you see that the Ashian fucking gets the eyes. Like the moment I played the main story portion, like way back when you finally beat Nidhogg, and I was like, oh, those are the eyes, destroy those shits, and then everyone's yelling, oh, throw them in the abyss. I'm like, no, wait, don't do that, because I knew they were gonna come back and be relevant, and I was like, yep, called it. Okay, so he got the eyes. What is he planning to do with them? Ooh, strawberry milkshake. Indeed, Pog.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Yeah, so those eyes are chock full of magic, right? He's a bit less northern than first hearing. Only a wee northern. Yeah, I think I asked after you went to go take care of the food, but I asked why'd you say northerner? What northerner in what way? Northern UK? Okay. That's what I figured you meant, but I don't know. I think the voice acting is really good in this game, though. So, yeah.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
And right there, he just explained what he's trying to do. With the word summoned emphasized there. Also, why do you have a toddler with you? A toddler? What? Oh! You mean the guy who was talking earlier? He's not a toddler, he is young. I guess he is kind of a toddler, I don't know. He's not, no, toddler's like, what? Toddler is under 10? Maybe? I don't know what the official age range is for that. But he's more than capable. It's 3. That's worse. He's not a toddler. He's a young, but he's under 10 inches, that's for sure. He's not that short. No one's that short. Anywho, so all the made that way. Wait, what? I never said. Okay, I don't know why you're telling me to get my mind out of the gutter when I didn't think anything of what you just implied. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hush you. So all the big nasty primals that we've seen in this game have been summoned from like pure magic, and the people who summon them doing them out of like raw emotion, I guess. Like that's what he's trying to imply there about like how their dying breaths, they're kind of cursing the Empire. So that's kind of what he's getting at here. So he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna summon a primal.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal. You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such
Oh,
power.
you mean... Oh! I just realized who you're talking about. I thought you meant him. Alfino. You're talking about the guy in the bottom left there. I just realized who you're talking about. Oh, that's... He's not a toddler, they're just short. He's an adult. You're too funny, Kate. See, you're gonna feel really bad about making fun of him in just like a moment or two. You'll see why, but he's not an infant. Think dwarves, think gnomes. He's that's what they're equivalent of in this world. Gnomes don't have baby hair as adults? I'm not sure what you mean by baby hair, but sure.
Oh yes, I know their limitations, which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
I won't really talk about what the calamity is. That's Realm Reborn. That's prior to Realm Reborn. That's like 1.0 stuff.
What? Here? Now?
The black worm is he's talking about Bahamut, the dragon Bahamut, which causes the calamity. Calamity. Anywho, Bahamut fucking wrecked the whole continent. By itself, and he wants to summon something bigger and better. So,
like hell you will.
get him, Yuta. Nope.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Alright, Ilberd. Cover your eyes if you don't like this. Squish. Yeah, he straight up kills himself. Last time I heard this in an MMO, my favorite character ending up going into literal space to be its prisoner. I hope Illidan has fun though. Wait, my favorite character ended up going into literal space to be its prisoner. I hope Illidan has fun though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Gotcha. So Ilberd just murked himself. With all the death and the raw magical power that is those eyes. He has technically fulfilled the requirements needed for a primal summoning. And he's gonna summon the biggest, baddest primal there ever was. It's not gonna be another gnome. So if you've seen the
This light, is it?
The intro cutscenes to A Realm Reborn, you'll see something very similar here.
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Papalimo.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
Not much, actually.
There is one thing.
Here's Papalimo's time to be a badass.
Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible. We would need hours to collect the necessary ether.
Yeah, a lot of,
if not days.
The you get a lot of that in this game when it comes to gear. You have like stuff that just kind of clearly floats, like your weapons on your back and things like that, because they don't have a clear like way to kind of hook it on your back. So it's just floating there.
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Timsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works.
He's pretty much going to sacrifice himself to seal it. And seal it temporarily, that is.
It's time to leave.
Because that shit is not gonna hold. We need to bounce. This is bad. This is really, really bad.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
I would have thought with a unique child model they would stick it to his eyes.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Thancred. Be a bro. Thanks. Much appreciated.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Hey Kate, I'll let you pick here. You get a choice. It doesn't matter in the end, but I'll let you choose here. Which one? Which one would you like to see? Tops his heads, bottom his tails. Go for it. Heads it is. Okay. This is what I've seen previously already, but fine. Oh, what did you... Really?
Hilda! I think he means now!
What did you post? That's... I don't, is there a way for me to, like, see a log of that?
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, please refrain from doing that. I might have to add... It's, in moderator mode. I'll figure it out later. I'm not... You could probably help me with that later. Yeah. Finger wag at Caitlin here. Yeah, don't worry about that. I was telling you to watch the one you missed. Oh, that's fine. I've seen it too. I kind of went through this earlier. It's fine. Basically, if you say no, I'm gonna stay, he just goes like, God damn it, and then he uses some magic to kind of like knock me back onto the airship. That's the difference. He wasn't gonna take no for an answer. So.
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
So this spell should look familiar for the intro cutscene to A Realm Reborn. It's the same spell that you see Louis Suaz use against Bahamut, but fails miserably. And goodbye, Papalymo. That is the last time we'll see him, or at least as far as I'm aware. We now think he is dead. And because he died here, now I can officially say, Kate, you are so rude for making fun of Papalymo there, because he just sacrificed his life. How could you? He just sacrificed his life to save us all. He's still an infant. You're horrible. Hey, I tried. Fair enough. So what happens after that? We go back to the council and we kind of let them know what happened. This one does not matter. I will skip this. This is our first introduction to that character, but we'll deal with him another time. Because I don't want to spend too much more time on this. It's been... how long have I been streaming for, actually? A little over an hour now at this point. So I've yet to actually get into the the game, the content itself proper, so I want to try and speed it up a little bit. It's all important context, though.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
I thought he was already standing next to her. Who are you talking about? Her. She's a lot shorter than expected. Yeah, the leader, the one in white, is the leader of this forest area. She is rather short.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
Trying to go through this. She's the leader of one of the places. He's another leader. Roban is a leader. She's a leader.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Cocoon bad.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
Primal, just as bad as Bahamut. Trying to speed this up here.
We could face another calamity.
Yep. Right, let me...
So the primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long?
Yep, skip a little bit.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Put it in the Ember. If you can put something like that in the Ember. Kill it with fire. If only you could. So we're all like, shit, what do? We can't kill the damn thing. What now? Then this asshole shows up.
Truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Nero, I forget his last name. He's one of the major antagonists from the first game. Or not the first game, the base game.
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Oh, I thought you meant Ember as in just, like, fire, but never mind. Flavortown guy? I don't know what that means.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
Still a bad guy, though.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
So Omega is... So when it comes to PvP in MMOs, I've kind of mostly stuck away from PvP. the reason I'm bringing this up because of Omega. It's somewhat relevant here. The context for PvP in this game is like all the major cities, they're all in an alliance and they're allies, right? But there's this area called Cartoneau, they mentioned a couple times, where all the three cities want Omega because Omega is like buried under Cartoneau, right? And it's like this super weapon from like ancient times. So they kind of have like an agreement, like, okay, whatever goes down in Cartoneau does not reflect on our relationship outside of Cartoneau. So we're allowed to fight each other there and nowhere else, is kind of thing. So the PvP is just fighting between. So if you think about it in WoW, it's like Alliance versus the Horde. Here it's like the three grand companies. You be fighting against other companies, basically. The three cities. As far as I've seen online and people's opinions on the PvP, the PvP in this game is not as good as WoW's. WoW's is better. That's what I've heard. I might dedicate some time, like some streams to that, just to get my feet a little bit wet. Kate, again, I don't know what you said this time. The mod is a little okay. Here, let me do this. I'm going to turn off the word protection for the time being. I think. Yeah. Because I haven't really... I know you like to use some choice words, but I'm going to have to ask to try to be careful. For now, it's okay. It should be okay now. Turn off the choice words thing for the time being. I said PvP in WoW wasn't very good, but in a short, concise word, starting with W and ending with K. Wait, what? What word is that? Am I drawing a blank? Weak? Oh, okay, but yeah, you should, yeah, okay, you should be able to post it now. Okay, anyway, let's move on. I want to move. So that's the PvP situation, at least. So
that hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartoneau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
The Ultima weapon being one of the final bosses for A Realm Reborn, the base game, so you have to beat that thing. Enjoy the fact that in every chat with an automod I get told off by it constantly. It becomes you have a this is not a bad thing necessarily. I don't mind it because I know you are not a bad person by any stretch of the imagination. You have a flavored dictionary. That's what I was trying to get at. So I'm okay with it. I just turned it on because like I was just trying to set up the mod or the bot, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure, that sounds like a good thing. But I might have to like fine tune it and like, because I don't want people saying things like, I'm not gonna say it because that would be really bad on stream, but choice words that are, you know, racist or sexist and things like that. So I'll have to like fine tune it. Like you said the C word earlier, I'm kind of on the fence on that. Like, I know you don't mean anything offensive by it, but it's like I have to kind of find a nice balance somewhere. So I'll figure it out later.
And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable...
All right, Nero. He's saying he's gonna. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit here. He's offering to help us out, essentially. So we can skip ahead. We don't need to keep all the. Do I trust him?
Let us approach.
Answer is really no, but.
I would.
All right, I'm gonna skip this. He's offering to help us, and we end up agreeing to his offer. So, because I want to get on with the story here, I might go a little bit longer today just to make up for my shorter. Alright, so we get to Cartono and we get here and they're going to turn on Omega. I have no issue with your vocabulary.
Disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
Some people might. That's the thing.
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Yeah. So I just asked, you know, be a little bit more mindful. That's all. Until I find where my balance will be. I still trying. These are all new for me in terms of like the bot setup and all that. So
sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance.
And I want to try and make this more regular than before.
Sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
So we'll figure it out. Let's see. Yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you, though.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
I have a very laissez-faire way to my chat bar stuff that is just blatantly hateful, so I may sip a wee with lots of me swearing at your bot. You can swear at the bot all you like. The bot does not have feelings, so feel free. And again, I already turned it off, so you don't have to worry about it this stream. Banned for bullying, yeah. The bot does not recognize anything at this point, so you are good. It still will be a bit of a douche to you if you decide to spam symbols and caps and that kind of thing, but words right now is fine. Nice. There's no other way, really. We have no choice here.
I suppose not.
Streamlabs, fight me, bitch. That's so funny. It just came out right now. Like, stare at you and then like, hey, if you're enjoying the channel.
Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Oh, I feel sad now.
Yes, that's the one.
Oh wait, I misread that. Hiss, hiss. Bad Streamlamps, bad. Yeah, I know.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Omega has been awakened. Alright, we're almost caught up on main story here. Like 2 more scenes and we'll be caught up.
Fly free, my pretty. Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun.
Oh, the
Omega is loose.
So that big guy that was there in the back, he is technically a samurai, right? Like in terms of like job classes. So this is the end of Heavenward. So this is players playing this for the first time would see him, and I think they probably teased the new job classes before these scenes came out, most likely. So it would have been your first time seeing, oh, there's a samurai in game. No, that's what she is following so far. Oh, you mean the Yugiri. Alright, so Omega wakes up. And this is one of the cooler cutscenes in this game. Alright, so the cocoon finally breaks down. And there's the primal. And there's Omega. This is one of the cooler cutscenes in this game. Shinryu. We don't know his name yet here, but we'll get to that. Pitch bending for you, or is it? It's probably on your end. This motherfucker just summoned a tidal wave in the middle of the desert. I mean, you and the other game. Shit, I'm forgetting the name of the game now. You and your airplanes. I'm a firing my laser. I'm a firing my laser too. Just turned to Dragon Ball Z all of a sudden. So, we're on this side of the wall. The other side of the wall is fucked. I'm very curious to see how it looks on the other side. That's gonna be like the first area we come to when we go over there. We'll get to that. So they fight and then they split off and we have no idea where they went. ICBM? What's ICBM? But basically a cluster missile. Oh, it's a fucking mech with cluster missiles, but I know what you mean.
Omega has stopped transmitting, but that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
So that's not good. We have no.
I have little understanding of these contrivances.
Gosetsu. I gotta remember his name. Gosetsu. He is a new character at the very end of this expansion here, so I'm sure he's going to be very relevant coming soon. The chunky guy reminds me of Frank from One Piece. Frankie. Yeah, actually. Yeah, so we have no idea what the fuck happened to Omega. Which is bad.
Exactly to plan,
that shit is
all
fucking dangerous.
Emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Wait, does this mean PvP is now invalid?
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent
They have
any
multiple PvP
mishaps.
stuff.
I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
It's the first PvP area is what it's based off of, Cartoon. So with Omega no longer being there, kinda sorta.
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
You kind of run into it a lot in this game where like certain quests and certain content takes place in certain time periods in the story, but you know, even though you've gone further in the story, that stuff is still like in the past, let's put it that way. So it can kind of be a little weird sometimes, but like, because they kind of like explain like, oh, this is happening in this context, you know?
Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
No. Nothing like that. Alright, so we're done with that, and the Far Edge of Fate is the final main story quest in, before this main quest, which is the one I have to start here soon, so, so we, I don't want to go through all of this, there's a lot, I think. Let's just see here what's relevant.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad...
You know what? No, we're gonna skip this.
You need not have worried.
Let's just read through this. I think we can kind of skip through this a bit. Right, so we let the council know what happens, like, and everyone's like, holy shit, Omega is fucking crazy. Oh, that was a she in this case. Not a he. That was a different one, but let's see. Yeah, it's not really a one. So we let them know what happened. We have no clue what's going on with Omega. And they say, okay, cool, we're going to... Shit is fucked up on the other side of the wall. She does kind of look like Pikachu. I made that joke myself a long time ago when we first got introduced to her. And so the Alliance is like, okay, cool, since shit is fucked up on the other side, this is a good opportunity to actually take over and reclaim the territory from the Empire. So they're like, okay, cool, we're gonna go storm the wall, we're gonna take the wall, and they're gonna take the wall, and like the context is like at the end of the quest, some time passes between that and us waiting for the Empire to fully secure the wall, basically. I missed this. I guess I should go back to the other one here. So this is the last cutscene before the credits roll of for Heavenward. So we'll skip that. It's not a One Piece time skip. It's not years. What's relevant here? I think we're good. I don't need to really show too much more than this. So so at this point in the story, we're waiting for them to clear the wall. That's where we're at. I think I'll skip the rest because I want to get going here. It's been an hour and a half. I think it's time I got on to actually playing. Yeah, I started like 10 minutes early. Just to, yeah, started at 6 though. But anyway. Okay, let's do it. We're going to get started. So we're going to not go there. We're gonna go do our game while you're bugging out. Okay. That would suck. Oof. Thankfully I haven't had to deal with like crashing or anything like that. So here is the Rising Stones, which is kind of like our headquarters. So now you can see them, and so I'm an Elysian, right? Like elf in that context. They're naturally very tall. They're Elysians too, actually. But yeah, they're short. They're kids. I have no idea what their ages are, but she is also an Elysian. I'm trying to look for a human. Yeah. So here's like a female human in terms of height and context. She's an adult. So that's a way to kind of judge height, I guess. These are the big brawny race. The females are generally shorter though, so there's no males around here. But 10 out of 10 name, yeah. He's cool. He's actually a cool character though. These two are brothers. that name is so bad. I thought he was in the full plate with a baseball cap. No, that's just his hair. That's just his hair. Alright, so Alfino and Elize are twins. They're not... One's obviously a girl, one's a boy, but like how unusual, I guess. Is that the right word? I don't know if... You know, twins are obviously identical, but having... Is that a thing where even though they're different genders, like they can be so similar to each other in terms of how they look? Always found it kind of weird. If all proceeds to plan, we should soon be receiving word that Alliance forces have secured the wall. Until then, however, we can but ensure we are ready to move the moment we hear the news. Okay. So here it is, the main story quest to move on to the first quest in the Stormblood expansion. Yeah, obviously.
Question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal? Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Hey, it's Tutaru.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
Tataru. I misspelled her, or mispronounced her name. Tataru, another child, as you like to call him.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
He's kind of like our de facto leader for our group here, even though he's kind of young. Are the Empire using the same logic as World War I companies to use small animals as couriers? The Empires are the bad guys. They're not with us. So that's number one. And they're not couriers. She's our secretary. To be fair. So this is our group.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
That's Y'shtola, there's Thancred,
And what of
Urianger.
the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
That's our group.
As expected.
Lise, if you could tell from earlier cutscene, I skipped the cutscene that shows this, but this is the girl with the mask on from earlier, Yida. She revealed that she's not actually Yida. Yida was like an older member, and her sister, who died years ago, and she was kind of using her name and her mask, but she said, fuck it, I'm gonna be my own person now. So Lise but Lise is that same girl who like pushed the button earlier. Breach in the wall with the ocean behind it. The ocean is gone now. That was just like a tidal wave the dragon summoned. It should be fucked up on the other side. I'm very curious to see how it looks after that big fight from earlier. We'll see. Maybe there is some water still. I have no clue.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
Oh, how so?
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
They still don't want to do
They
that?
won't fight for Alamigo, even after everything that's happened.
They're still... Wow, really? It's shit on Streamlabs Day today.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Yeah, she's from Alamigo originally as well, so she has a vested...
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
She has vested interest in seeing the place get freed. She was a child, maybe 5 years old when the Empire invaded and took that area. So you'll come back one day to an unbanned request full of expletives aimed at Streamlabs from me, forgetting what middle ground words you ban. Yeah, please don't do that.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
So, at this point in the story, I'm pretty much like a god compared to everyone else. None of these people can fight at my level, being the hero, obviously. So it's they rely on you so much for all the fighting. Also, why is Napoleon the leader of your group? This is surefire method for disaster. He's actually Napoleon. Wait. I don't I'm wondering what you're implying by that. As if you have to ask, of course I'm gonna help.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
I almost forgot her name, Kryle. So Kryle is actually... Well, he looks like a Napoleon impersonator. I don't know how Napoleon looks like, so I can't even comment on that. I don't know. Maybe it's the accent, I don't know. Kryle is one of the few people like me, being the player character, who has the special powers that come from the god of the world here. So she's actually unique in regards to the rest of the people that are here, at least.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
We're having such a big party going.
I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Okay. Ooh. I like the new sound effect for the quest exception. They change them for every expansion. Alright, speak with Alfino. So it's finally happening. Don't tell anyone, but I'm still feeling a little nervous. Only a bit, mind. I'll be fine once we get going. Hopefully. Oh, this is a little awkward. I'm sorry. Tatsuo got too close. So you remember Minago, don't you? The messenger who brought word of the Griffin's attack? Yep. Well, she left not long ago, having made a full recovery. If you see her in Gaia Urbania, be sure to send my love. Will do. Hold on. Don't talk to him just yet. My game is lagging a couple times. What the fuck is going on? I'm getting like lag spikes all of a sudden. I don't got much stuff running. What's the... Is it Chrome? Chrome, are you being an ass? Not really, no. Okay. So Lady Yugiri's a fucking badass. She's a ninja. And Gosetsu, we just learned about him. So at this point, Samurai is available for a class. Well, actually, I guess you can get it earlier if you had the expansion added to your account. But I kind of want to. So here's the thing, right? Here are the classes I have currently, or what I've been working on. I started off with Black Mage. That's my main class. And these are all the classes you can play, right? And then I did Paladin and White Mage afterwards. So I can play as the different roles, you know, damage, healer, and tank. So I'm fairly competent with those three. I'm working on Bard. I'm almost level 60. At this point now, I can get further than 60 if I really wanted to. 60 was the limit with being on the trial thing. But just the divisions. I've had magical DPS. I've been working on a ranged DPS. I have a healer and a tank. I have not done melee. Samurai was not available to me because I didn't have Stormblood. But now I can. So I think on my next stream on Friday, when I play this again, if I don't play this on Wednesday, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to play this on Wednesday. I'll probably start messing with Samurai, because Samurai is so fucking cool. So we'll get to that at some point. Also, have you considered getting her a stepladder so she doesn't have to stare at your crotch? What are you doing Wednesday then, if this? I'm leaving it as an open day to play other games. One, to kind of avoid my streams from getting stale. So just kind of be whatever game I want to play. Like, I still need to finish Hades as an example, so that's one game. I have some other games that I've bought on Steam that are just kind of collecting dust that I want to play at some point, so that may be the day for me to play that, so we'll see. I wanted to talk to Yugiri here. Almost. There's but one thing that remains undone. So Yugiri and Gosetsu are like, okay, after the events of the fucking Omega, they're like, okay, we're done here, we're going back. Because Gosetsu came to bring Yugiri back to the Far East. The Far East is like way out there. And we can kind of look at it, but we can't actually see the contents of the Far East because I haven't been there yet. Nothing is revealed on the map. But we'll have access to all this soon. So we are around here. Steam Roulette Day. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, actually. I think I will play Hades this Wednesday, just because I literally have to beat the game, or go a full run one more time to get the final story bit, and then I'll have officially beaten the game, even though there's still way more post content I can do. So I might do that for a little bit, but there are other games I want to play, so we'll see. Hey, Gosetsu, are you ready, Shadow Walker? There can be no turning back once we depart. They want to return to, because there's apparently shit going down in the Far East that we are not aware of just yet. Let's see, Elfino, what's up? I might look that up.
Ready, my friend?
I want to go through my current backlog of games. That's the bigger thing. Is this game going to get political? Not really. I mean, there's politics in the game itself, the in-game politics, but...
Well then, Tataru, I leave the Rising Stones in your capable hands.
Well, again, the Garlean Empire is fucking up their area as well. The Garlean Empire is trying to like take over the whole fucking place. So the Domans in the Far East are fighting the Garleans there as well. So the Empire is this big fucking empire, for lack of a better word. And they're really strong, so...
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Let's go.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
You can put your Steam URL in it too if your game list is set to public, and it will only roll for games you own. That's cool. Please do. Just send it to my Discord, which you probably did already. I see some pings there. I didn't hear the notification because I'm streaming. There it is. Yep. Much appreciated.
The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first.
She's like a reptile. Actually, tiefling is a good way to put it, but not quite.
I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
She's like reptilian in a sense, because she has. If you saw the tail, so it's like a reptilian humanoid mix. Tiefling minus the demon fuckery. Sure. Right, but. Again, if you saw her tail, it was more reptilian, like scaly, like a scaly tail, as opposed to a demon-like tail. You went tiefling because you probably saw the horns. You know, they're not a mix of like demon and human. They're like reptilian mixed human, so slightly different. Much have changed since you set foot on these shores. Reverence stood us. I'm sure your people manage in your absence.
Indeed. Yep. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Gosetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
Oh.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
That's the whole point of this expansion.
Our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart. Our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Garlemald being the Empire.
take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate. Together. Just you wait.
Looking forward to it.
I should like that very much.
She's smaller than his blade.
Fare you well.
This guy is fucking huge. She's... not quite, but sure. Fuck you, Anna. I love it. Oh, in terms of height, I think actually the blade is longer than her. You might be right. Or length, not height. Alright, so we might not see Yugiri for a little bit, but let's see how things go. Off to the new area. Wait. Not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. At least, could you come with me? What, now? Alright, if you insist. Is she about to get a new outfit? Because she's had the same outfit since A Realm Reborn. Tataru has been giving everyone new outfits as the games have been going on. Yeah, called it. Hey! Not bad. Hey! I like. So I bought a display sword of Ichigo's blade from the second form from Bleach. And it was actually taller than someone I went to a con with. Holy fuck. Real life model, let's go. Alfino got it right. Your work never ceases to impress. Much work, more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as a science receptionist and start referring to you as our seamstress. Yeah, again, she's made everyone's outfits over here. She's even given me an outfit, which I can show in a bit if you're curious, but it doesn't provide any stats, but you can use it as like a transmog if you're familiar with WoW. It's glamour in this game. Safe travel. It's only wood and not made of stonks. Then onward to Gaia-Urbania. Our first stop will be Emerald's Spire and East Shroud. Okay. Yeah, she made Y'shtola's and she made Alfino's and Annalise's Annalise? That's not her name. Fuck. Elise is outfit, so but I can't view my fucking thing, of course not. I should have. There it is. This is the outfit she made me. I like the tie. Anyway. Glamour. Glamrock? Okay, so let's head to Gridania. Let's get this going here. I wanna get to the new area soon. I'm very curious to explore. Teleport. Alright, let's see how we're doing on time. I was only dedicating myself 3 hours today, but yeah, we'll definitely go a little bit longer. Fly! Alright, I might take, since it's been 2 hours, or just about 2 hours, or officially, I'm gonna take a short break to grab a drink. So you have a fur. We have a furry Who's your Stola? I guess. An infant in a onesie. It's not really a onesie, but sure. Let's see if we can get a better look at her dress here. In Kryle's. Napoleon. What's armor, punchy lady? And two others I didn't see. Elise here, I guess. Punchy lady, as you called her. Oh, look at this person here. Okay. And then there's Alfino. Yeah, these are all the members of the Scions, including myself. So, okay, cool. I'm gonna take just a quick break, like 2 minutes. Probably less than that. I'll just get some water, and we'll finally. You can see the wall there in the distance. Quick thing. Like normally you can't even like walk. This is the entrance to that dungeon I mentioned. You can't even get past here, but magical wall that you can't approach, because that's all like, you know, the Empire controlling that shit. Just a curious little thing. Okay, water, like I said. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. I got chocolate and I have water. I have both. Just some snacks to keep my sugar high. And some water. I try to avoid energy drinks if I can. I might invest in some like Gatorade or something at some point, but okay. Let's see what the Scions have to say. Let me move myself a little bit closer to the mic so you can actually hear me properly. I'm not peeking at all, am I? Like, just want to make sure. Not blowing out your eardrums. Think looks good on my end, but I do see myself going into the red a couple times there. Okay, cool. Thank you. Won't let you down, Papa Limo. Yeah, Papa Limo. It sucks. He was actually kind of cool, but he's technically or officially dead, unless he comes back in some magical fucking way. Who knows? Was it always his plan to sacrifice his life to complete the ritual, to bring forth the arbiter of his vengeance, but not remain to see the aftermath? That being Ilberd. Elise, Papa Limo had to know it would only be temporary. If Grandfather couldn't contain Bahamut with the power of thousands, with a thousand, is that a typo? With 1,000,000 prayers? Huh. With the power of 1,000,000 prayers. Maybe that's just... Yeah. I figured as much. But it just seemed odd to me. Then what chance did his disciple stand only armed with a broken staff? Yeah, but it was our only... He literally gave us just enough time to get Omega ready. Or, you know, at least... He bought us time to do something about it. No, it may not be apparent to the naked eye. The Aether here is in turmoil. Not since the calamity has this land been subjected to the forces of magnitude unleashed by Shinri and Omega. You need Alpha and Omega. There is no Alpha weapon. Alright, Elfino. You all are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed to Gaia Urbania. Alright, our first step into new area. Gaia Urbania, the Fringes. A new location. Usually when we go to a new location like this, they give us a little cutscene here, so this might be interesting. Yep, called it. So Garlean Empire is up north there, and the Far East is on the right. That's... It really is. There's been a lot of cutscenes today. I kind of intended it that way a little bit, but...
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more.
She our narrator this time?
Scions,
okay.
The warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other.
Yeah. The way they walk is funny.
Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
It's interesting that Lise is our narrator, which makes sense. Officially in Stormblood now. We're in a new area. This is a little exciting because look at all this map I have to unveil now. Well, the first step is always tune to the crystal so I can teleport here at will. Woohoo! I'm excited. This is new area, new ground. And unfortunately, that also means I can't fly. No, I can't fly no more. I have to unlock flying before. So that means I have to walk everywhere. Boo. Hey, it's Robon. Get good, scrub. Thanks. Let's see what everyone has to say first. Quite an atmosphere, isn't here? Everyone seems to be on pins and needles. Though one can hardly blame them, given recent events. Duh. The Alliance has done well to repurpose the Imperial facilities for their own. The General's on high spirits, don't you think? I know the feeling. To see the colors of so many nations, Limsa, Gridania, Ul'dah, and now Ishgard, well nigh brings a tear to my eye. We have much to be proud of. So this is East End. Not too different from the rest of Shroud, is it though? Truth be told. I'm not sure why I thought it would be. Alright, so Robon is the leader of Ul'dah, or the military of Ul'dah. He is a fucking badass. And I love him. He has some of the craziest cutscenes at the end of A Realm Reborn. Yeah, I changed my name. I think I said it earlier before you joined officially, but I changed it. So it actually fits with my username. Thank you, General. We have relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the castrum? None. Save from a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it's a matter of time before things escalate. Did you start off with your name and then change it to something else? As if attacking Belsar's War wasn't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garwin does not like to let such show of defiance go unanswered. 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alabegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Hey, it's Sid. Of all the casters in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Allegan weapon and Draconic Primal, Omega and Shinryu. I think the Shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which has singularly failed to do. Then 'tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. assuming. We should hurry up and find it regardless. Yeah, so all the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Gaia Urbania, we'll need their blessing. Let's not waste any more talking. Okay. Next quest. Lise takes the lead. 10 out of 10 quest. Lise is eager to leave Castrum. As you've heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralgar's Reach, an old temple to the east of here. Ralgar's Reach is going to be our new... I know the name of the place. That's going to be our new big city location, I guess. Kaskra Tavakvandi is my Khajiit's name now. Oh, that's the... Right, you had it as Caitlyn before. That works, I guess. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Alright, here we go. Okay, I don't need to do anything in this. Let's make sure I get the Chocobo Keep here, and... Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's a slow speed too. Fuck me. I hate how slow my... Ooh. New battle music. Hold on. I'm gonna play with you for a little bit. Want to hear this? Oh, the main theme of Stormblood is in there. Just want to listen to it for a sec. Ooh, I actually like that battle theme. That's really nice. Twat that through the tree. I smacked it with my stick. Yeah, the mount. That's not it. Where is? Yeah. So I have no ranks in my speed right now, so I have the basic speed, which is slow. I have to unlock 1 star to get the full speed, and then I have to do it's the full speed you get just from completing quests. So as you complete the quests in the area, you get the full speed, so that there's no farming for that. You have to farm for the flying. And farming is not the right choice of words, because that kind of implies like, oh, I have to get these materials, and then I have to do this, and then I have to do more of that. It's not quite that, but I still use the word farming because you have to complete like a set of tasks to unlock it. And what that was these aether currents. So for the previous areas, you had to find these currents. You just have to find them. So they're like spread out throughout the zone. The green ones are ones you find. The yellow ones are ones you get from quests. And if you get all of them, you unlock flying in the area. That's all it was. The flying in WoW in recent expanse was locked behind achievement checks that required grinding daily quests and fully revealing the map in the expansion. Oh, that's way better than WoW's. Farming for it in Legion was fucking pain. Like, yeah, so the base... Oh, move away before that thing attacks me. The base game, they just gave it to you. In the this first page is the first expansion, right? So you find the currents and you do these quests and you unlock it. So usually you can get them all before you leave that area to go to the next area. So it's really not that bad. If you take the time to explore the area as you go from one quest to the other, you usually get them all pretty easily. The question is whether or not I haven't unlocked it, I can actually do it yet. Oh, I can. See, okay, compass detects one to the south. Let me, before I go move on with the quest here, let's see. Yep, see, there's one right there. So I just have to grab this. Don't smack me. Okay, good. And they're usually in your path. They're a little bit off the beaten path a bit sometimes. But if you're just good about exploring as you're going with the quest, you get them. In Legion, you had to fully complete the main story, fully unlock the map, do 200 unique daily quests, get all reputations to max, then do a side area's full quest line that to grind. Yeah, fuck that. That's excessive. It did not use WoW. Because again, the last thing I played in WoW was I mentioned this to you. I'm forgetting the name. Warlords of Draenor. It wasn't like that in Warlords of Draenor. I don't think so. Shit, what was the flying mechanic? How did you get flying in that? I don't recall it being like that. Really? I don't remember. It's been years since I played WoW, so... It was a Pathfinder. Pathfinder was... What's the Pathfinder achievements? 3 reps to max. One of them took 30. Right, I remember that. Or minimum, I don't know why I said... Right. Right, I think I remember that. And like I even planned it out. I was like, oh shit, if I have to do these every single day with no breaks, and at minimum I'll get it in 30 days. I very clearly remember doing that. Oh wow, yeah. That takes me back. I don't remember the exact details, but whew. Oh geez. Okay. Let's see what these people have to say. They call it East End because it marks the end of Black Shroud. Note the sparser vegetation. On your guard, the Imperials know these lands better than we do. It's so quiet, almost as the Imperials haven't been here for some time. Yeah, what's up with that? Kryl? At the risk of upsetting the cartographic fraternity, I can't help observing the East End depends entirely on one's perspective. I mean, people don't even think of it as Gridania anymore, do they? Okay. Let's see, where's the next one? 283 to the east. Wait, to the east. Oof, okay. So it's probably like around here somewhere, but... was fully... do all chapters, 3 reps to Exalted, and other things. The 200 dailies in Legion is much easier because of the world quest system, which is a bunch of radiant quests on the map. That rotates like every 8 to 24 hours. That gives you a gear, rep money, and so possibly other rewards, so it was worth doing them. Okay. Yeah, I'm done with WoW, so I really don't care anymore. Still with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Okay, we're going this way, apparently. Follow the road. Ignore the trance. It's nice to see that my character's actually gaining experience now compared to being stuck at 60. Alright, let's double check the thing here. Southeast. Alright, we're... revealing more of the map. That seems to be out of the way, but I think it's over there, so I'm gonna take a look over here real quick. Same, I was done at the end of Legion. The story was getting to somewhere, and then they went all in with Titans, etc. Then just... And then they went all in with Titans, etc. Then just Sylvanas bad, Jaina bad, sacrifice weapon, you poured weeks into leveling up. What happened with Jaina? I saw the stuff about Sylvanas, but I didn't see anything about Jaina. Uh, 109 to the southeast, which means it should be pretty damn close. .49 to the east. Ah, there you are. Can I get back up here easily? I can. Okay. Ow. Yeah, see, this is what I meant by, sometimes you just kind of have to go off the path for a bit, but they are relatively easy to find. Sometimes you can find all the find it yourself ones before you finish all the quests in this area. And so you end up finishing the quests, and then like you've already unlocked flying. So it doesn't take long at all. She went bad, but then didn't go bad because all the good riders left. She's still pissed how they go sacrifice your weapon for this complete RNG system paired with a system that we didn't put in Cataclysm because it was shit. And never actually developed the story beyond. You sacrifice him to help. Yeah, the system is way better. Oh, right. So, wait. So where's the next one? 400 to the northeast, which is here somewhere, which will probably end up going that direction anyway. So, just stick to the path for now, and we'll find it. I just want to run faster. 444 dead on, although I had shift and type $, which I believe is the ESL version. Wait, what are you talking about? Okay. I think I'm gonna change mounts here real quick, because I think walking on a bird is a little yeah. So we will use my other favorite one, I guess? Wait, where's my... Oh, there it is. I was like, I know I have more than this. Yeah, we'll just stick to our black chocobo. There we go. Uh, 300 to the north. Really? It's demeaning to make the bird walk? I guess so. We can linger here in the open. Hopefully we don't need to go for a swim. Lise. Oh, cutscene. What is that tower in the background? Oh, good timing. Thank you, Lise. You're telling me exactly what I wanted to know. You're wondering about the tower to the south. I feel bad for the infant. Oh, that's the Garlean Tower. Okay, that's a Garlean Tower. It's part of Castellum Velodina. That's where the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore, honestly. You can see the rotten banner from absolutely mom's away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Break brain devs for answering the question I wanted to ask. Okay, so there is apparently... We need to go that way. But apparently there's a thing up here, so let's go do that first. Hey, look at that. So Dancer should be a new class here as well that's available to me now. 200 to the northeast. Guess down the river here a little bit. Uh, 100 northeast should show up here very shortly. There it is. What compass? What are you talking about? You're talking about on the top right? That's my mini-map. It points to the direction of the thing. Southeast, which is that way, which is where I need to go. And it's not that far away, so... This is what I mean, that you just follow the direction you... Or follow where you need to go normally, and you'll find them so easily. Ollie. Uh, 300 to the southeast. What the fuck is that? It's like a... I don't even know. I need to make sure I'm exploring. Holy shit. Don't fuck with that. That there is an elite monster. Thankfully it's blue, so it's not aggressive, but oh, but it's not hard. The mini-map has the directions right there. So, like, I'm facing east. That's north. It's just, you know, wherever you've... Like, from wherever you let it go, right? So here, it's like, east. So I know I need to go directly east from here. Let me go this way a little bit, so... I unlock a bit of the map, which it just did. And there's a little bit more here too. So I'm half trying to unlock or clear some of the map Seems to be some like ruins here. There we go. Let me make sure there's nothing here while I'm here. Nope. Okay. I mean, in character, if you had the mini-map and had to use the compass. Oh. Yeah, I get it. Let's see. Why am I still using this bird? Let me use my other bird. I switched from one bird to the other. Oh, I had to come up here. The damn thing's right up here. Good call on my part. Alright, from here, 500 yams to the south, which means directly in that direction. 500, it might be just... Okay. We'll go to here first, and then because it's more than likely we'll have to go over here anyway for like story purposes anyway, so we'll go there eventually anyway. Whee! Stop using the bird and use this bird instead. Yam. How many yams are in a yam? I love that. Yams are like yards, I guess. Or maybe feet. I think that's their way of saying feet or meters. I think it's feet because they have another term for measurement called ilms, I-L-M-S, which is for like smaller increments. So I think that's like inches. I think yam is yards. I don't know. They don't use they don't use meters or like, you know, metric or US standard measurements in this game. 3 feet in the yard means you can only ever leg paraplegic pets out in your yard. You can only ever let paraplegic pets out. We didn't roll a single patrol. Well, this is nice. I'm surprised they let us. Okay. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Ralgo's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this? Yeah, she can see magic a little bit more clearly than others. I take it that they have a talented mage in their ranks, or perhaps an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms? Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Before we go, I don't know if Totaro told you, but my friend Nagu, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything like that. Yeah. So she's technically blind. She's technically blind now after what happened to her earlier on in the story. So she's seeing with magic. In a way. She sees. So the how is it explained? It's like the world is made of aether. It's like the magical whatever of the games. She has a fucking power stance. So she's using the aether to see, basically. She is a badass, so everyone here is a badass in their own right, so any wider she can be an actor. Hey. Alright now. Leave the cat girl alone. Blackadder reference. I am not familiar. So welcome to Ralger's Reach.
I remember the old stories, how the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
Ooh, it's
Ralger's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
This is where the two are fighting on the palm of the hand there in that cutscene from
They were
earlier.
waiting for us then.
Interesting.
Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
We come in peace. Don't mind us. Please. It's good to see Nago up and moving. I wasn't there when she headed home, so I naturally assumed she left too soon. Always overdoing it that way. Yep, she's the one who told us about what the Resistance was planning to do. In Crowley Shola, without whose help I might not have been standing here today. At least not so soon. Have we met this guy? I think we have. I don't remember him. She would be roasting in that onesie. It's not hot, I guess. It's not like a desert, necessarily. Can I help you? You're kind of just standing in front of me here. I'm streaming here. Out of the way. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see now for who you are, though. The signs of the Seventh Dawn. Quest complete. Oh! Okay. I just realized. Fuck me. The moment I finished the first quest, I unlocked this. Shades of Shototo. I need to do that immediately because that's the beginning of my next job quest, which will inevitably give me my new abilities for level 60 and above. What do I get after level 60? 62, Between the Lines. Thunder 4, 64. Where's the thing about Thunder Mastery? We'll get to that later, though. He just went in front of me again. Hold on, let me see something here. Is this guy like? Okay. What are you doing? Knows the purpose of your visit and would like to proper well. Now I know you would not have come up this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep. Come with me. Alright, so this is our new major city, I guess. There's a dungeon here in the back. That's interesting. Temple of the Fist. Though it's only one area, so that's... Unless there's oh, that's a new zone completely. Shit. Okay. Let's see what they have here. Ah, okay, this is gonna be where we do crafting stuff. You need to be a level... Yeah, I already have a crafter level 60, but that's crafting stuff, so... Temple of the Fist, sign me up. Sure thing. Right, which... Oh, being another major area, that means I also have to do these as well. Let's do this and... Let's take a look at the area, get a better idea of what this place is like. And... then we'll move on with the story. That's unusual. Really? Lamias? Lamias or wait, what's the shit, what's the snake? I'm thinking of the D&D monster, but they're any cities in this game as much a noob trap in Undercity somehow was in WoW. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, wow, the Undercity was really bad. I wanna say Ulda. I wanna say Ulda. It's not really, it's not that bad to be honest, but it takes a little while getting used to. There's a lot of like intertwining paths, but it's not that. It's not that bad. You can't not get lost in that game, so. Or you can't... I misspoke. You shouldn't be able to get lost there. Lips is pretty big too. And there's two areas here, so... There's an upper level and a lower level. It's all like straightforward paths, so... Yeah. Okay, what else do we have here? The barber? What? Is there like a person to Oh? Oh. Hello, what's all this? Kind of like a clinic area, it seems. Okay. Neat. What is all this? What's... Just a little bit of exploration here. Seeing what's... Okay, it's dead end, which probably means there's like a quest or something in here at some point. figure what that's about later. What else? Chakra Falls. Okay, whatever. There's stuff on the different, like, there's like quarters to the Undercity though. But yeah, there really wasn't much. I really hated the Undercity. As a Horde member, I always did everything I wanted in Orgrimmar. That was just my place to be, always. I never went to the Blood Elf area. I didn't care for it. It was just as bad, I thought, as the Undercity. Do I doubt I actually have mail. Now that I'm a ping. Nope. Okay. Oh, the Chocobo. Keep. So I can do this if I want to. Get that unlocked. Stores. Wait. Materia Provisioner? What do you require for this? Nope. Same BS. I can ignore that. The Bloodstorm. What is that in the middle? I have to take a look at that later. Orgrimmar wasn't bad for me. I don't know. I don't remember what server I played on. Obviously, it was an American one. You probably played in a UK one or a European one, but right, Thunderbluff was the other one. Thunderbluff was probably my favorite, though. Yeah, that probably didn't help. So many healers about. What's going on? Well, just two. When we first met in the Shroud, I took Huge for just another adventure, but by Ralgar, I still can't believe how far you've come. Yeah, we've met him before, but I don't remember you. We plan operations here when we're not entertaining important guests like yourself. I'm a little biased for mages.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralgar's Reach, our humble headquarters.
I'm a little partial to mages, but I do like playing as a healer too. I agree with you 100%. Allow me to welcome you once more.
My name is Conrad
He's speaking. I don't need to read it.
And I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
that a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir. To see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
I suggest that you join us under an empire, the French Empire, of which I am now emperor. I shall take the name and He's not Napoleon, stop it! You know, funny you mentioned Corpse Girl. You probably don't care about the game itself, but me being the weeb that I am, I don't know if you've even seen the news about it, because again, you probably wouldn't care so much. But they just announced DLC. They just announced DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's coming to coming in like June. And let's see if I can pull this up real quick. Because maybe I can do not quite more adventures, but here, let me do this. Oh, it's gonna be wrong one. That one. So the DLC is gonna take place like in the middle of the first game, but we get to play as Yuffie, who is a party member we get later on in the game. She was originally a like an optional character in the PlayStation 1 version. So they're like redoing her story, right? So I'm like really excited to see how her story plays out and how they end up joining the rest of the team, or how she joins the rest of the team. But yeah, cool stuff. See some more honkers. Wait, honkers? I'm confused. Alright, oh look, gear. New gear that's probably gonna be useless for me because My gear is like way over level for that. Let me switch to my tank real quick. Like this. Mine's is better. Yeah, mine is way better. But yeah, just for you, here's my healer. I have the same. My white mage, at least. But for now, I'm gonna be sticking to black mage. I'm gonna have to. I was trying to tweak the bot, and they seem to come out pretty much at the same time. So I'm gonna have to. I might have to see about finding a way to stagger that, but. But thankfully, I don't think it's coming out too often either. So that's a. We'll leave it alone for the time being. Okay. No healer wears white. Gets covered in blood too, obviously. And that's not stylish. But I'm a white mage. White mages are all about wearing the white. Yeah, I set it to 20 minutes, so... I wanted to see how it was like for 20 minutes for the time being, but... Let's see. So with seeing, we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Forgive me, you're free to look around Relga's reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you. I believe we'll just start. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess resistance capabilities. Free to poke our noses wherever we will. I'd like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like, Samir. Please. Thank you. I'll do this quest, and then I might take a small detour to go start my job quest and see where that goes. It is best if I view my new troops. I shall call them the Foreign Legion, and they shall be feared. I bet you think the resistance is mostly made up of Allegheny and Highlanders, like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. We got Hell's Guard from all the way up from over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun, like Nago. Oh, really? Okay. There's even some Beastmen. Well, Beast Woman, I suppose. Like the one over there. She's in... Wait, where? Oh. She's in Ananta. Am I pronouncing that right? They keep themselves spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magic to twist metal and crystals into shapes you won't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most of them don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue, Relgar. Cool. We're learning lore. That's what I was saying earlier. They're Lamias. I suppose. It's not like it's copyrighted though, so pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of the worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Yida used to tell me the story on on stormy nights she wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th Astral Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Higher Albania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote ourselves to a great work without and within. If anyone copyrighted Greek mythology, might get a bit slapped by the Greeks. The Stormblood approaches. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hey, they said the title of the game. Hell's open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth fly beyond the measure of his reach. Whatever that means. The last part was inspired on the stone by a monk of the Fist of Rhalgr. Yida explained it to me. A day will come, bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparations make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. That was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving. Nate wants to get on the wrong side of the Greeks. They have a military and I'm just a red panda. Nate think he'll get away with just a gentle twatting. Proper bonk in the head. Bonk. Chocobo, chocobo. Wait, is that a purple chocobo? That is a purple chocobo. What the fuck? I have never seen purple before. I've seen every other color but purple. Alright, so this is the infirmary. Here's the glorious master plan about Bonk 4. This is the infirmary. As you can tell, here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded. Blah blah blah. Not ready. We should go. I'll show you to the Aetheryte Plaza next. I went around the place already, so I'm kind of like... I don't need to see all this. Bonk in British English is a word for doing the do. Interesting. So bonky people in Horny Jail is exactly what they want. That is very interesting to know. Surprisingly. When you see one Aetheryte, you see them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades when the first Fist of Rhalgr was still here. It may look a bit different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the soldiers are next, but don't forget to tune the Aetheryte before you leave, which I already done, so... Alright, so no bonking, instead, what do we want to call it? What do we want to call it instead when you want to hit someone on the head? Arms, armor, potions, you name it, the folks got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep in provision. If you're short on anything, or you need something repaired, here is where you can do it. And I don't need any of this gear, so I'm not going to take any. I'm going to take this instead. Okay. I meant not in English it works. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we're going to take a small break from the main story here. Let's go see how things are doing with our friends who teach us the ways of black magic. Yeah, so this is Ulda. It's not like I mentioned, it's not you can't get lost here. It's not bad. It gets a little confusing like in the inside of the city. But once you know where everything is, and they give you like these little, like you saw me attuning to the little small crystals. They allow you to teleport throughout the city, and they're pretty well placed in all these major cities because they take you exactly where all these things are. So yeah, like you can see in here, it's easy to kind of get lost if you don't know where you're going, but you can teleport exactly where you need to go, so it's not a bad thing. So here's this person. This is the person who introduced us to being a black mage. Every class is like, how's the best way to put this? Every class is like you start off as a generic person for that class, I guess. Like, God, that's not even a good way to put that either. Let's just start like Pugilist as an example. Pugilist is just a person who fights, right? Like with their fists. But once you get to a certain level in the game, you unlock. So you start off as a class, and then you become the job version of that later, which is a specialized version of it. So you start for this as a paladin. You start off as a gladiator, but then you become a paladin later. For white mages, you start off as a conjurer, and then you become a white mage later. So all these specialized classes are like rare versions of the class, if that makes sense. Anyway, so this is the person who taught me to become a black mage, as I initially started off as a thaumaturge. That's all that is. Let's say sure. Just trying to explain some mechanics, that's all. It's late for you. Don't feel bad if you want to go to sleep. I'm probably going to be staying up for another hour, less than that now at this point, but yeah. Lalai is eyeing you expectantly. Ah, Samir, I'm glad you are here. I would consult with you about a matter that has been gnawing away at my mind. Thanks in no part to your efforts, the Book of Naldathal have at long last been reunited in these halls. Their long-lost secrets are just waiting to be unearthed. Though I have scarcely begun poring over the tomes, I have already made a most remarkable discovery. Each of the twin tomes contains a cipher of sort, the meaning of which only can be deciphered when the two are referenced in tandem. I'll spare you the details of how I unraveled the message, though it truly was among my finer moments, if I dare say so myself. At any rate, the words, once decoded, are most evidently an incantation about one entirely unfamiliar to me. Beneath it was written a simple directive: "Here to the dark arts, speak these words onto Nald's reflection, that memories long forgotten may stir anew." As to what precisely these words are referencing, your guess is as good as mine. Still, Master Kukurakua, doubtless, I know who that is. It's a perceived incantation and the accompanying message in his records for a reason. If we are not the heirs of the art of black magic, then who is? So I trust I can expect you to see you at Null's reflection, and do try to hurry, yes? I would prefer not to delay any potential epoch making discoveries any longer than necessary. Okay. What do we call our child? Charlie? No. No. Meta. Okay. No Meta. Lalafels, that's what they're called, have names like that, where they're like repeated syllables. No, Mimi, things like infants. You want to call them infants. Let's go here. It's easier for their growing brains. Lol. Oh jeez. Oh, where am I? Okay. No, I think those explicitly are not the case, but sure. All right. What's about to happen here? Ooh, we have a duty, which means we have to fight. Okay. Something bad's about to happen here. Is that all you need to know? And that's all you need to know. When I give the sign, you are to chant the words precisely as instructed. Understood? Sure. Now. I didn't say anything. You could have, like, moved my lips or something. That light. Right, I gotta remember it's a she under that hood. You can barely. Black mages wear like the big hat and the big curled up things, so you can barely see their faces, but it's a female under there. Yes, you shall serve as the bringer of destruction. As for my vessel, yes, that one should suffice. Something tells me we did something we did not really want to do. Oh shit, you... Uh-oh. My voice is being written. You're about to be oh, she's possessed. Oh, the lie, question mark? Well, it feels good to walk on the earth for the first time in 2 millennia. Seems that old coot proved himself useful after all. If he hadn't kicked it, I'd find him and give him a pat on the back. What is happening? And what are you gawking at? You are a black mage, are you not? Surely you possess the common sense to recognize the woman who stands before you. Or will you be needing a hint? Some would call me Death's handmaiden. Shototo? Really? That's interesting. Okay. She's a character from Final Fantasy XI. The other MMO. But I always found that particular epithet so needlessly morbid. Though technically speaking, I am but manifestation of a memory. You may call me by the name I used in life, Shototo, at your service. But I jest, of course. It is you who are at my... Wait. But I just, of course, it's you who are at mine. Did I misread that? I must say, what is it with black mages today and their unwieldy hats? Do they truly believe it makes them look more imposing, or are they merely compensating for something? In either event, I have no need of such adornments. Oh, we're actually going to see her face for reals this time? Even though it's not really. No, that's more like it. Samir, was it? Of course it was. Now that we've on a first name basis, you have to tell me all about yourself. On second thought, let's skip that. Time is short, and to be quite honest, I don't particularly care. You got banned again. Please refrain from spamming caps. You did it again! I didn't even see what you said before that. You know when I go live, it's still the thing. Child. What? Wait, hold on. You only cap child. The thing is supposed to only complain if you do more than like 20 capitals and caps. What? Mine's is not that limited. I definitely had it set to like, or maybe I'm not understanding it. It's set to 5 minimum, but oh, I guess maybe I misunderstood that then. Yeah, the max percentage is 60. So the minimum it starts looking at is 5 characters, and max is set to 50. But it's set, the percentage is set to 60%. Maybe I'm not. But I guess in this case it's 100% caps, so I guess. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So that's, oh, jeez. That's kind of dumb in that case, because it's literally one word. I'm definitely gonna have to tweak that at some point. Anyways, as you might have mentioned, I am not the true Shitoto as she once lived, but rather a manifestation of her memory, or my memory. Needless to say, that still makes me the most powerful sorceress currently existing in your world. You do well to remember that if you ever had a mind to cross me. Yeah, she was known to be the fucking nasty black mage, but good person overall. Sort of. Well, I guess. I don't know. I never played Final Fantasy XI, so... well then, now that we got pleasantries out of the way, what do you say we have a little fun? Prepare to be blasted in a gazillion itty-bitty pieces. Why? Hey, I have that weapon. Must I spell everything out for you? I must know if you are sufficiently adept at the dark arts to help me forestall impending doom. And this is by far the easiest way to do so, not to mention the most fun. Yes, I appreciate this stress testing, that's fine. That. I'm forgetting my rotations now because I haven't played Black Mage in a little bit now. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, okay, I should get rid of that, I guess. That before you start spamming enemies at me. Don't stand in shit. Oh, come on. please. What? Why didn't the thing... Boo. Stick away from those, please. Oof, he just hit me with a flare. Nice. Alright, well I got this. A little bit of a boss fight. Whew, okay. So you're going from Dark Mage to Shitota's bitch. She's trying to, but I just want to fight, so... Let me start at the beginning. 2,300 years ago, the greatest mage of our realm has ever known, that would be me, compiled a choice assortment of the most potent offensive incantations and evocations onto the school of known as black magic. You still seem puzzled. I also devised a spell that would allow my memory to one day return. My reasons were twofold. For one, I simply had to see for myself how the art of destruction would be handed down as eras after I had inevitably passed. For another, I knew that without my guidance, this realm would one day meet most certain... Oh, that still do. I had thought the girl was stronger than this, but these eyelids are growing heavy and my consciousness wanes. I suppose I'll have to take a little nap. But remember this, my puppet of destruction, you have an important role to play in the battle to come. A battle that will decide the fate of your very world. Till next I wake, shirk not your study of the arts, and sleep. So she wants me to learn more magic. I guess. See, Shitoto confirms she inhabited a wee baby. Shitoto's also a infant, as you like to call them, so it works. As if my respite were more exhausting than the fiercest of battles, did you perchance observe anything odd happen to me? Yeah, all this happened. Blah 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 blah. In silent protagonist speak. Shitoto, the mother of our dark art, she who pursued the power of destruction to and beyond any limit that could be conceived. Has her consciousness truly taken up residence in my own mind? Whether she slumbers or simply deigns not answer, I cannot say. I fear I am something at a loss. Let us return there and clear our heads. Perhaps the answers will seek what will yet reveal themselves to us. Wait, does she have a hood on under her hat? No, it's like the collars of her coat. They're like popped up really high, I guess. So they cover her mouth almost. Oh wait. You know what? I'm gonna go back. We're heading back to go see her. So let's take a closer look at her outfit. Alright, so let's see what you're talking about. Me, first person view. It's not a... I see what you're saying about the cat ear thing. Interesting, I don't know. That's, stop looking at me and actually just keep your head still. And I can't look further than that because you're... Fuck, I can't get like a good view. I got other players coming around me. Like right to the sides of her head, like under her hat, right? These are actually bunny girls, because they're not cat girls. This is a cat girl though. Anyway, I don't know. It's weird. Oh, you're on about this one. I call out with my mind and time again. I'm only here with silence. If only Master were still here, surely he could shed some light on the matter. After all, it was he that recorded the prosperity of the words we used to summon her. Wait, that's it. Master himself may not be here, but his writings may yet contain the answers to our queries. It was within the statue that the memory slumbered. This does not strike me as a mere coincidence. I believe that settles it. I will return to the tomes and see what knowledge can be gleaned, that we might prepare ourselves for whatever tasks await us. This holds for you as well. Whatever Shototo's motives for returning to us, I cannot shake the feeling that ill happenings are afoot. I suggest you resume your studies with the utmost of urgency. Quest complete. Daycare for wabbits. The next Black Mage quest will be available at level 63. The requirements for undertaking such quests will be reviewed in your journal. I just need to be 63. Okay, and that's where I get my next abilities, I guess. Right? Yeah. At 6... No, I get something at 62, though. Okay. Well, it'll be a while before I do my next quest, so... Which is why it's a good idea to get it now out of the way. What ability? This? Oh, that's what you meant when you were talking about the lines before. I was like, I didn't know what you were talking about when you said that. Now I get it. Where is that ability? This one right here. Okay. Push the target's party member's side only. I never use it though. It's fine. How are we doing on time? 9:30? Okay. We got 30 minutes, so let's try and do another story quest or two before we call it the day. Yeah, don't do that too much. Oh wait, this is not it. Wait, so what does this unlock? That there's a sightseeing log, unless I'm mistaken. Do you perchance know of a woman named Milith? Oh, this person gives me the the sightseeing log. I'm stupid. Okay, what are the odds? Milith is my niece, lets you wonder, and she has told me much more about you in her letters. I'm explorer. Here, let me your log. Okay, this guy gives me the sightseeing log for the new expansion. So, for people who like to do the exploration stuff. There are, what the sightseeing log is like, it gives you a list of vistas that you can visit, and you have to find them to like complete the log. You just get some like experience and some items, I think. Sightseeing log has been expanded for Stormblood. Woo! Blah 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 blah. Okay. Anything else worth my time unlocking? No. So. I'm good. Elise, what's next? Okay, I'm getting a little pop a piece of candy here. Yeah. We finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to see you all back at the tent. I sent someone to fetch your stolen corral, so if you'd like to follow me. Okie doke. Look at this, that's an interesting mount. She's a cat girl. So yes, she is a furry. I'm taller than the horse. Not true.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
The only person left is Thancred and Urianger, who said they wanted to stay, so I don't...
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I don't understand why you want to go back there. Oh wait, no, there's... Right, we... Okay, so you pointed out Hori Boulder, the guy with the really funny name. This is like a pet peeve of mine, for whatever reason. That guy is officially a Scion, just like the rest of us. Yet he gets like no major like exposure like the rest of us do. Yeah. Like he's like a secondary character, I guess, in that regard. Like we are the main characters for the Scions, but he was introduced at an earlier point, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm joining the Scions," and like, "Yeah, cool." It's like, okay, but and he's had like times where he's been involved in the story, but I wanted to see more with him because he's actually kind of cool. He's a side Scion, yeah. Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Mefred will tell you more.
Okay.
Understood. We won't let you down.
This is the point where they tell us, "Oh, go do these menial tasks," as is typical in MMOs, which will help in the long run. But I say menial by like, go kill these monsters or go collect these items. Speak with Alize. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice. Again, my gear is probably better. Yep. Okay, that's way too small. I do not like how that looks. Anyway. I'll just take the materia. Your Aether Compass may now be used to locate Aether Currents in new regions. I already started doing that. It looks banging. In your opinion, I don't like it. If you have misplaced your compass, I know how to get a compass. Whatever, it's fine. That's weird that it tells you like, oh yeah, your thing is unlocked now, but I was already doing it. You're wrong. That's funny. Let's see. Oh, there's 2 quests. Oh, right. I was looking at this before. So is this like a split in the... I think this might be a split in the Oh, I guess you kind of have to do both sets of quests, yeah, before you can move on with the main story. So, Mefrid is going to send us to another area. The peaks? Yeah, he's going to send us to the peaks, which I guess is this one over here. Okay. Well, seeing as where the game has decided to put us, let's just accept the quests. There's a few things you'd like to say. Let's start with this. Before I ever begin, I'd like to thank you and the Science for patching me up. After I bled all over your floor, I owe you my life and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good of me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. No worries, you're good. Commander Kems entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I should join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castrum Oriens. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great. That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of reach. And we can just accept. I'm just gonna accept the quest. It's 2 branches of main story quest. You have to do both to reconnect at the. From what I'm seeing at the list of quests here, but I don't need to look at that. Did he ask you if I remember him? I don't remember. What was he saying here? I missed it. Fuck. I accidentally clicked before I can see what he was going to say there. I honestly don't remember you. I honestly don't. I'm going to just pick that because that's my honest response. No, 'twas a lifetime ago. There was no need to apologize, but know that down in Quarry Mill, we didn't forget about you, nor the lives you save. At Quarry Mill? Okay. I went to little... you're somewhat familiar, but... I went to Little Malgamy while Galleon was recovering. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain at Lamigo, and others went to Olda for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Gaia Urbania and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people with provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Ala Grana. You're taking me with you. So Alagana is where Lise is from initially. That's interesting, aren't you? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations. Meet me at the tunnel. Cool. We'll just accept the quest. I think I won't do any more today. I think this is a good place to kind of end off, because then we can. The next time I play, we can start off with doing those quests and seeing where things go from there. And we only have 10 minutes left on the stream today, so so let's see, what can we do in the meanwhile? Trying to think. Okay, yeah, I want to do that real quick as a little bit of fun. I mean, I can sing technically. Well, more like play an instrument. I'm going to unlock this because I definitely want to spend a little bit of time on this on Friday. But we can do a little bit of a teaser / taste test for Friday's stream. We're going to unlock the samurai job. An Ulden citizen is ripe to burst with excitement and... Kate. Caps. I can see what you said. Weeb! Calling me a weeb. I can see it in the chat, in the stream at least, what you typed. That's funny. Falls balls, just when you think you've seen it all. The world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but Light Entertainment. A far eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and inform. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, his opponents not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot, for instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. That wasn't lost on the gladiator who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over, and it was, but not for the old man. For the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumbled on the ground. He did like a drawing attack. What's it called? EI? Yeah, EI. In one fell swoop, and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence, and the stand erupted in Richard's cheering. Gods, just recounting it give me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How is it possible I have never heard of these far eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking what you're thinking? Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. Unfortunately for him, I am the Warrior of Light. Where am I going? The Colosseum, which makes sense. They were just saying that. Quest accepted. Be a fool. Come one, come all, and marvel at the mystery of the Far East. A swordsman hailing with exotic Hingashi. From exotic Hingashi. Whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old that he may be, he already made short work of one of Ula's meanest gladiators. And he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Okay. This is where you come to learn to become a gladiator, which eventually becomes a paladin. And all of that. Where is... Huh, okay. Hello. Yeah, so this whole they're really going in with like the Eastern sort of themes in this expansion. Again, this is the first time the samurai has actually been became available to play as a class, so, or a job, I guess in this case. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come. Thanks, Kate. Well, my friend, I am Musosase, a samurai from Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai swordsmen from the Far East, yet know that the sword we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for one duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us, at least in the appearance, if not in sooth. Wait, that's it? That was easy. I thought there'd be more to it than that. Okay. Well, the quest from here is going to be actually playing with samurai, so I think at this point, I won't do any more. We'll save the rest for Friday. That'll be our little teaser for today. And just to finish the thought... Uh-oh, you're about to see a little bit of an unsightly scene here, because I'm equipping a new class. This tends to happen whenever you set up a new job. Final Fantasy plus bullying. I appreciate the bullying. It's fine. Okay. I hate when this happens. I wish they didn't do this, but it happens. I don't currently have an armor. So armor. I can't speak. Gear sets are tied to your weapon. Okay, you did it. I am about to get nude. That's exactly what's about to happen. Okay, I'm gonna definitely tweak that. For next time. I'm nude. Almost nude. We'll use this so we can get our... Those are some tighty whiteies. Sure are. It automatically equipped the soul crystal. That's interesting. Alright, and I got... They give you, armor to start off with. So, let's do this. Let's do that. Ooh, I like how that looks. I really like the way that looks. A Hakama. It goes... Wait, that goes under? How does that look like? Oh, yeah. That's expected. I've worn a Hakama before. That is expected. Let's see. Can I... some of the gear hides... I'm just curious about some of the armor pieces. Okay. Do I have any gear that I can wear? Okay. And don't save that over... I need a new set. Don't save that over my Black Mage one, please. Thank you. And... we'll move that to number 10. A little bit of maintenance here. Oh, come on. Don't do that. I have to manually do this. Bear with me for 1 second, please. I like to keep this thing organized. There we go. Alright. My bulge. Cool, very cool. I really like the look. It actually kind of goes with my... I like just like the colors and stuff. Okay, we have a new... So this is a new class I'm gonna have to learn at some point, but we'll get to that at some point. We'll keep that there. I like that over there. Yeah, the minimum is 5, so... I love the run. Total weeb now. Now I can officially say I'm a weeb because now I'm doing Japanese stuff. What happens if I run? Yep, proper Japanese run with a katana. Oh. You do your teapot impression? What impression? Wait, I wanna see oh wait, what's the idle animation? I wanna see that. Cool. What's the stance? Okay. And then what's the victory pose? Yep, typical weeb. Okay, well, that'll do it for today. It is definitely past... Yep. Well past my bedtime at this point, but that's okay. I'm having fun. Well, thank you so much for joining today. I really appreciate everyone watching this, whether it is live. We had Kage earlier, and you as well. Yes, well past mine. I will see you all next time, and that's not my... Where is my thing? Nope. There it is, Converse. I have links below for Discord and the YouTube channel, so feel free to jump on there. And Discord is the best way to keep in contact if you want to talk or anything like that. And YouTube, I upload all my streams to, so you can watch any of the replays on there. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Have a good one.